Hi guys, welcome to the stream. So, we're gonna continue where we left off last night, which is here in the Sharlayan Hamlet. So, a quick TLDR, we were able to prove ourselves to the forum. So now we are actually, oh, and we also were able to, retell the tales of what we did in the first and what we learned about the past. So now we are actually helping the forum find a way to fix their problem with the ether burner, to get it fixed or prepared faster. And so Alfino kind of showed off, like, hey dad, look at me, I've got connections. Anyway, so he was able to call for help from the rest of the guard of the Ilsa Bard contingent. And so while we're waiting for the adamantite to arrive, we're trying to see what else we can help around in this place. And hello Jay, welcome to the stream. So yeah, we're gonna continue from there. And here we are. It's weird. Why is the entirety of our like clothes wet when we were just stepping on water? It's just supposed to be the boots, but anyway. So let's continue. Oh yeah, and we also met the Loporits. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. Wait, sa tomate. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening the perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this adventure? What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Aero. Wait, what? I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Oh wait, we can just peloton. Oh yes, I remember. You were here yesterday. Last night. Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? What exactly are you talking about? Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera. Okay. What exactly are we looking at? Oh, that one! Points of metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside, too. What else? Tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. The cogwheel? I don't know. Probably here? No. How about this one? Oh, no. This one? Wait, what is this? Ah! It's ambystoma. You spot an ambystoma, a especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world somehow. Ah, interesting. Mushroom-like thing? Oh, this one. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on. That's a bit strange. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Hmm. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some of other mechanism, is purified here and stored in the tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us loperates, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Etheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis, as near waterfalls are common sites for villages in... yeah. Oasis. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alfino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during a journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Lopperts will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel? Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Sharlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think that what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, loperits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it? Oh. Okay, so we are going all the way there. Wait, are they following? No, okay. Oh wait, I can actually ride. It's more convenient. Ho. Oops. Oh, I had to adjust the monitor. Okay, let's see. Thank you so much! I really hope this water extraction what's it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift stop. Pray, follow me. Vadilwason. Oh, wait. Yeah, we do need to go to the top. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have the air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merial Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Wen and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Okay. Wait. I still have 5 more to go. Still, I wonder what that is. Northwest, so probably here. cooking way. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Okay. Oh, okay. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd showed you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides will be our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? I don't know. Where do we begin? The vineyard. The vineyard? Where's the vineyard? Oh, there. Of course. Grapes. Can I see? Yeah, it is. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet! So sour! The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is so peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Don't eat too much, okay? Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh, ghastly things, I'd rather eat rancid gigantoid. No! They're yummy! Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. There you go. Oranges. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know? So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Where? Over there. Pumpkin? That color, that texture, Are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech! It's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Yellow fruit. Lemons? Oh, mango. Mango? Ah, what a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Oh no, it's lemons. Yeah, my tongue, is this poison? No, it's just lemon. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Lemon. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. And then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Haha, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof! Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. What's with the sound effects? This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperites. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. The immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations, since time immemorial, have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs it incurred in their futile quests, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eosian, but what in the seventh hells are you on about, and who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds, but don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianja and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Man, I somehow I want to touch their ears. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Ah, yes. Lim Salaminsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Oodles of noodles. Yeah, the Culinarian Guild. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Then we shall go find this other way. A sage council. Aero, I trust thy time at Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. Oh my gosh, Orianjay. I can't believe you're punning now. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Sharlayan Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loprit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Come on, Growing Way, let's go. Aww. Lol. It's okay, Growing Way. Chat on ya. I'm giving the new equipments to my samurai. Oh, I can't apply it then. The Hamlet. Oh no, what's wrong, Growing Way? Oh, it's nighttime already? Ha! What's wrong? Yes, Aero, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Eteris at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lively and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, in a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Vanya stand particularly proud. Usually the first one was purple. Yeah. My homeland. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Oh, now, Growing Way. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Ah, Tancred! Dad, why are you here? Dad's looking for Mom. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly Growing Way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? 'Tis a good place as any. Come. I actually forgot I should change to this one. Tancred, what's up? You'd best go with them. I don't think Orianjay misjudged him, but Growing does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any loporits in tears. Oh no. The troubled researcher. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Sharlayan ingenuity, that it's built with peerless elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Etherbanner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with his most daunting technologies, and dost thou hold the power to allay his fears? Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha! Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Aww. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Tancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Theris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear. Gather their companions and bring them hither. Arrow, thou hast a gift of for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Alright. It's fetch quest, but fetching people. Oh, I do look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. Okay, found one already. Let's go! Whee! I'm concerned? Apologies, but I am awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is will have to wait. Oh, okay, so I guess he's just really unconcerned. Okay, let's look for more people that are probably needing help. Aha! Aha! Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they'll only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering to the Sea of Stars on God knows what made by God knows who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Oh, there are 8? Okay. Guess we can tour. What's this? Calm researcher. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Okay, fine. Wait, there's one here from earlier. Was it you? Oh, there's one here. Okay. Despondent engineer. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Hey, that's Aero's hair before. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Tired Lena. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void since played it as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. Lol. Yeah, he's okay. I think it's kind of hard to find a gleaner that's actually problematizing a lot, because they're usually on the field. Ponderous mathematician. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more efficient than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Etherburner make our original estimates unfeasible? But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my bro will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. What's this? Occupied administrator. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. He's doing better than you. Doing better than you are. Oh my god. Are we so despondent already? My face? What's wrong with my... perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the stability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the loperts in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. I mean, they were designed as loperts. Irascible administrator. You, yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without a bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. Okay, yeah, the loperate will cry. Capricious researcher. Aha! Ha ha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, visible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive! This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Oh my gosh. She did sound a bit like Sadhu, so I was like, I don't know if she needs help. Okay, is there anyone here? Is anyone hiding? No one? Oh, there is one. Distracted researcher. Oh no. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out. Add to the mound 55 bunches of weeds in the ground. Eep! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners, and oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Oh my gosh. I do feel bad for all these researchers. I mean, they're always just doing this. Oh no, hyperventilating engineer. And dude, are you okay? By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on a launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Highly... visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Okay, just 2 more. I need to look for 2 more. What's this? Is there anyone there? Hello? Is there anyone hiding here? Nope. Okay. Can I go inside? Nope, do not enter. But wait, what if there is someone there? Oh man, it's getting so big now. Huh, I'm missing 2. Harried ethereologist. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Loperts are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 2 dozen times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Oh my god. I hope that was a good call. Okay, wait. So, I've searched that area. Oh, they're just right in front of us. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Okay. Orianje. Behold, Aero, through thine efforts, word had spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, living way doth gather more Loperts as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skill, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Where? Oh.
so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Oh, Thancred.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Wait, our pilot is freaking sleeping?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
With your Urianger?
Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Windbreeder. Oh, her parents. Oh.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Vilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Like, oh.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Oh, Urianger.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Aww.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
お、ちょっとね。
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young. Our moon didn't
Oh.
take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Urianger.
You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
So true. Oh, Aero, be assured that I am fine. I am. Feel glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she'll less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Lol. Okay, so I need to look for... Wait! Wait. We just opened some ether currents. The lad in Labyrinthos. Wait! What am I to do? That looked like a bit like Tidus. Ah, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldician, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. I thought only researchers lived here. Ah yes, simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Sharlayan hamlet. I assure you, we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart onto others. So he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Sharlayan hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him and, well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. Alright. Thank you. Verpolain, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any further on his own. I mean, you'd be surprised. Kids are very adventurous, you know? Especially into the unknown. Where is he though? Verpolain. Verpolain. What? Who are you? Okay. I'm doing after you, kid. Actually, can I please open this while we're next to it? Oh, wait! There's a pierogi! There's a pierogi? Pirogoro? Oh, it's actually here as well. A Vera Gleaner. Hi! You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? Another world. Is it meant to be a jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Garabania. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. A what? A prayer? Oh, okay. It's here? It's here? What? I don't understand. Am I supposed to go up there? Oh wait, no, this is Vepalin. I am not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? Hmm. Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. Oh? I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up. All because of my age. Got into a fight with father about it. But Labyrinthus is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? And that's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although I am scared to venture outside on my own, they say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me? I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. You don't need to pay me, kid. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too. This is a proper deal, all right? You've got to take my money to make it binding. All right. Then it's settled. Thanks, but I'll do this quest another day, okay? I'll get back to you, I promise. Now, where do I need to go? Ah, this one. What exactly did I get? Oh, Klondike necklace. Okay. Whee! Hmm? Oh, this one. Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such, it has become a custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler to be, if you will. You're almost there. I'm almost... Okay, well, if you say so. Oh, I need to pray. Pray. Harvest? Oh wait, no, not harvest dance. Pray. The crystal glitters inside the box. Kneel before it and pray for the gleaner's safe passage. Wait, didn't I just pray? A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Rajathan, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Okay. Do you have a crystal lantern crystal for me? Yep, here you go. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Gearbanya. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. I haven't completed the on foot. Like, look, I haven't explored a lot yet. Oh wait, actually, maybe I can explore now since it's telling me to go there. Oh, to the north. Oh, there it is. Northwest. So it has to be somewhere here, but I don't know how to get there. Or wait, maybe it's just nearby. Logisticon Beta? Is there a way to get inside? Oh, and it's to the west now. What? I'm confused. First it was north and now it's west. Southwest? Oh, it must be where Alice is. Hi Alice, I'll be back. There's a Etherite current apparently here. Northwest. What? Oh, there it is. Seriously? Northeast. No, it really is here. Wait, what? I do not understand. Okay, let's just go to Alice. Sorry, Fate. Era, what are you doing out here? I'm here to help you. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get this to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alfina should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. 3 minutes? Where was I supposed to bring it? Aporia? Where exactly is that? Oh, okay. Okay, let's run. Let's take a shortcut. Oh, this is the one I was doing earlier before we did this. Oh, I see. Is it hard? I was like, wait, just in a sort. Oh, it was in a sort of instance. Ah, I see. How many? Oh, 3 more. I still don't know the ether current that was pointing at the Logisticon beta area. Here you go, Alphino. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You got all the currents now? Aw. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Well. Ha, and I suppose I have Tancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we're tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sort. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifests can be found here. Father included, I suspect. What's that sound? Oh, that should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. Roast. Hey, Bruni, welcome to the stream. Also, hey, Tanaki. Thank you, no worries. Have a safe drive to work. That's more important. Oh, and it's freezing rain too? Yeah, please concentrate on driving first, okay? No worries, we'll just be here. Thank you for dropping by though. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Oh yeah, Bruni, since you're here, sorry, I'm gonna use this as a way to actually advertise. You see, I have a research on so basically I do game studies research, and I'm currently doing a pre-survey. So it's about JRPGs and the player characters in it. So if you're a fan of JRPGs, of the characters or the player characters in JRPGs, you're more than welcome to participate. It's anonymous. Just make sure not to put anything there that identifies your real name. You can put your IGN if you want, or it's also optional. But it would help my research greatly to gather as many respondents as possible. And yeah, if you have other friends that you think are fans of JRPGs or the players of JRPGs, you can share it, because it's just a pre-survey, but it's a good way to see a little bit of insight from the fans and players alike. Thank you very much. Now to continue, why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Okay. Let's go and attune. What's this? Is this water? Yes, it's water. Let's run in the water. Lol. It's actually deep. It was like up to our knees. Wait. Wait for me. I need to attune first. See a folding. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Sharlayan Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alfino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were... Ye-hi? Waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's nulets, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here. The reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parent would never willingly divulge, of course. Lol. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? What a good way to get information on your parents. Wait, right there. What about me? Thank you. You will find a form representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alfin and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Here. Here? Are they outside? Wait. Are they outside? Maybe on top? I'll check in with some of my friends because I've never played any JRPG. MMOs, RPGs have never really been my game, but F14 recently, this past year, has been the only one I've really played. I don't know if you would count this on a JRPG. Oh, you could still count it. So basically, the reason why the definition for JRPG is it's not really stated there, or it's very vague, because it's up to the person, the individual, the respondent, to figure out if they would consider this game or that game as a JRPG. Some people can say that, you know, it's a Japanese role-playing game. Some people can say it's a Japanese developed RPG game. So, yeah. I personally would say it's an RPG and it's Japanese developed, so it could be Japanese role-playing game. It just so happens to be MMORPG as well. Because even to this day, there is no distinctive definition, even in the academia, of what JRPGs are. So that's why it would be helpful if, you know, fans and players and even just onlookers can help create definitions. But more of the point of the research is to look at how fans experience it or have insights about it and the player characters that are in these games. So yeah. No worries. Give it your best shot. To me, it's RPG made in Japan. Yeah. That's also one way to argue it. Because I think it was a while back, or was it a year ago, wherein people were trying to define it in opposition to WRPG, which is Western RPG or Western Developed RPG. So definition is really not yet cemented. So it would be really nice to see how, players themselves look at it, and not just theorists and scholars, because sometimes scholars just theorize and they don't really experience the game, or sometimes scholars can be too high up, high into the clouds, too highbrow, to the point that they would dismiss regular players' own understanding. So that's why we're trying to see a more compromised situation on how to make that definition. Alright. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Yes. Theopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents in my hands, at least. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy, indeed, if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. So, is this for class you're taking, or why you need... Oh no, it's for my PhD dissertation. So basically, my research is my field of interest in PhD is game studies, and what I'm pursuing right now is more towards JRPGs and player characters. So it's only a pre-survey, so it's not like the entirety of my research. It's more of I need to see, like a sense of what the average or the players think of. Like, sadly, we don't have classes anymore because it's at PhD level, it's more of coursework, research, readings and conferences, presentations. Although sometimes I wish we still have classes so that you can always, be on the edge, be on your toes. So I'm thinking it's here, right? Is it here? Is it here? No, it's not. It did say south. Ah, there it is. I see it. Yeah, that's why I'm reluctant to take PhD. What? Because there's no... well, it depends, right? So, I think I would say mostly if you're in the humanities. If you're in the humanities, most PhDs are less about coursework and more of fieldwork or research or actual, presentations and conferences. If you're in the sciences, like the hard science, it's mostly laboratories, experimentations. So it's not like you need to go to the university for coursework or classes, but you need to go there because of experiments. Like one of my senpais, they literally lived in the research lab for weeks because they were scared that if they leave their experiment alone, even just for a day, that it would fail because of the different factors involved. Because it's all research and writing, but it's free here. I am in humanities. Exactly, right? Wait, it's free in Australia? How? Where? Jay, you know what? Before I got the chance to continue my PhD here, I was trying to apply for one in Australia. But you know what scared me? Freaking cost of living. The upkeep was just too high. And I was like, man, if I don't get any grants, like, even if I take part-time jobs, I'm not gonna survive. Because I don't even know how much the tuition was. Wait, to the east. Yep, if you're Australian, yeah, it's expensive. Oh, okay. No wonder. Yeah, but yeah. You know what, right now? I heard in the news, Germany is giving free masters and PhD, like, like, I guess recruitment for students, but in nursing, for Philippine students who wants to proceed to masters and PhD in nursing. And I was like, really? Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' paper only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Oh. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we've asked to hear. To reiterate, compromising stories. Lol. Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Livia name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Newcraft's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Newcraft's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Newcraft's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuner could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuner agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Gods, father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuner's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I've not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Yeah, I want to imagine that. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. Yeah, that's actually a bit of Alice. So now we know where she inherited it. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Cranky old goat. I want his glam. Yes, I really like the glams of the researchers. Not the administrators. The administrators looks kind of weird, but the researchers, I like it. Hail, you there. Graha! Graha, surely Cockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. How about you, Aero? Can you spare the time? Of course. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Wait, before we continue, can I please just brew some tea? Because I can feel my acid reflux. I need my peppermint. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The water is still brewing, so I'll just go back to the water when the kettle is finished heating up. So let's continue. Graha. Okay. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthus is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Sharlayan Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Okay. This way then. Alright, let's go. Let's go in but a moment. My tea is ready. And I return. So I'm just gonna leave this here to steep, and it should be ready in maybe 3 minutes. Yes. Remember to keep hydrated, guys. Even if it's cold, actually, most especially because it's cold, you won't feel that you're thirsty enough. And also because it's hot wherever Jay is right now. Lol. Okay, we attune to the ether, right? Yes. So now we need to go to the south. Where's the south? Ah, this way. Oh, east? Oh, it's at the center. No way. Aren't there any other? There are no other etherite currents here? Wait, no way. It's east now. Oh, okay. So maybe it's here. I know I'm way ahead, but I just need to see where the aetheryte current is. Still some ways. East. Keep going. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Made it safely to work, then almost slipped on the icy sidewalk outside the school. Oh, please be careful. You know, I remember I used to own, I don't own it now, I used to own special boots for winter. You know, thinking that Nagoya has crazy amount of snow, but not really. But on the other hand, it was good because it's also rubber soled, but it has, you know how it, those like spikes, not the spike really, like not really sharp spikes, but it's like a spiked heel kind of like thing. So because even though Nagoya doesn't have a lot of snow because it melts by the time it stays on the ground, but it does form like sleets on the ground. So there were so many times that I would slide, but like I literally slide, like I can't say that I'm almost slipped. No, I really slide, but I just have good reflex that I would end up either kneeling down or finding a way to rebalance myself. And sometimes in the middle of sliding, I would jump and then, like slide, jump, and then land squarely. And it's all thanks to those boots that I can still land squarely without sliding further. Okay, the reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. No worries. Wait here, if you would. Okay. Where? Oh. Oh, there's more. Man, the flamethrower really looks so cool. Even though it's ridiculously long. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yep. Well, as smooth as it could be. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cockle will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Alagans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Ugh, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? Yeah, he wanted... I think he was also searching for Meteon. He wanted to reunite with Meteon. He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Scions once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? These may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Sunday. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Sunday's return, Ammon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Oh! Yo! Hello, Sonny Locks! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you guys are doing well. We're currently at a crossroad in the MSQ right now. And yeah, hope you guys have a great time watching with us. But yeah, sorry about that. Right. So, or would have, had not Sunday been convinced of his own death that life itself was meaningless. Ammon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Whee! Right. Anyway, hello again to Sonny Locks? Thank you for the raid. Also, hey, Crystal, welcome to the stream. And Bruni, maybe I did fill it out. I shall never know my name though. Lol. No worries. Even as anonymous, I still appreciate your help and your effort. Thank you so much, Bruni. So now we are going to see. It says it's in the north. It's really somewhere here because I still haven't found it. Maybe I'll have to ask Jay to ferry me there. It's the last one, isn't it? It's the last. Yeah, it's the last explorable thing. Show me the map. Show you the map. The map. Cause I was here, and I was trying to figure out. It keeps on saying like northwest, so I was thinking it's probably somewhere here. Where is it? Somewhere here? Is it somewhere here? In the upper corner? It's on top. Oh, you mean on the top here? You mean above? Like we don't need to go down the lift? Oh, okay. Okay. If we finish the... Wait, do we accidentally open the dungeon if we finish this quest? I mean, I'm sure I can get there. TP to the current on the top. Okay, I guess I could TP. For a moment, guys. Wait, how do we... Huh? Wait, what's the closest? The closest would be... Archeon. I think. And then from there we need to... Oh, are you going here? Are you gonna be my Uber? Wait, you're not on. Go to the northwest. Okay. Let's see. Northwest. Yay, Uber. Sadly, I don't think Matikas can be my Uber right now. May Baham Uber. Lols. I'll get on if you can't find it. No worries. I'll try to get there first. So here, right? Let's see. Cause it says, okay, so now it says southwest. Where is it? I have to go there. It's below that fate area. Oh, okay. Let's see. So, like, do I have to go all here, or do I stay on the same level? I think I should stay on the same level, right? On the edge? Okay. On the edge. I was listening to On the Edge earlier. Into the distance, On the Edge, and there's another one. Forge Ahead. Let's see. No, wait, now it says on the south. Jay, you're making me jump. Go. Jay. Okay, I am so sorry, my beautiful mount. Wait, I can't even jump. Never mind, I can't jump. I think the game recognizes that I will die. There's a pathway? There's a pathway? Let's see. There's a pathway? Where? This little thing here? Let's see. It's not down there, right? It's like, I see this little gap here. Is that the path that you're talking about? Oh no. Okay, let me. Maybe I should just go down the normal way. Wait, we can't go down here. Can we go down there? Wait, can we... Is there an elevator here? Oh no, it brings us back to Old Sharlayan. Wait. Maybe I should start here and then go down here, here, here. Yeah, I should go back and then here, 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 and then somewhere here. Ah, wait, we need to go down here. Okay. Wait. ちょっと待ってね. Can we even go down? Wait. Yes, we can go down. No. But we need to go inside. Man, Labyrinthos is indeed a labyrinth. I sent it in Discord? Okay, let me check. Yeah. the... Oh, okay, so it is in the medial circuit. Okay, got it. Because I thought it was at the top. Dun, dun. Ow. Almost there. Oh yeah, I remember because I went here and I was wondering, how can I go further? Am I supposed to go inside? 'Cause apparently there's a path. Here. Ugh. Here? Wait, here? Oh, it's up there. Okay, now I found it. Because I didn't see where it was in the first place, but now I actually saw it on top. It was on top after all. Because at first I was trying to see, am I supposed to go inside this building? But then I tried going in down there and I was like, no, everything is like closed. The doors are closed. Yay. Okay. Yay! Thanks so much, Jay. So now we can... Oh great. What's the closest? Probably the hamlet, I guess. Oh hey Aisler, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're doing fine and great, and thank you for if you did answer the pre-survey form, thank you so much. Also, just a quick announcement, I guess. Once I've finished Endwalker MSQ, I will probably stream the what do you call this? Will I be able to finish the expansions fast enough? I guess so. Maybe. Who knows? But I'm hoping that by February I'll go back to streaming for research, and I'm looking at either Octopath Traveler 2 or Ni no Kuni 2. We'll see which one, because I need to get some I need to collect some data on that one, on those. Yeah, it's either those or Persona 5. Actually, I might have to do Persona 5 as well, but no. I can probably do Persona 5 off stream because it's a lot easier, because it's grindy. Phew! I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do, lest you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I think we can. Persona 3 Reload is out soon, haha. Doing good, what about doing that? You'll never know. Yes, indeed, I will never know. Persona 3, I finished because the thing is, I finished Persona 3 back when it was in PSP. I played Persona. It's called P3P back then for portable. So I finished that game already. So I have the necessary data for that. Same as Persona 4. 5, I didn't get to finish the last part of Royal because in Royal Edition they added content to it. So if it's just the OG Persona 5, I have the data, but you know, I just need to add more. That's why I don't think I need to stream it online. But yeah, maybe Octopath Traveler 2, Triangle Strategy. I might do that as well, because it could be another basis for tactical RPG. And I'm still on the fence if I want to buy the Dio Chronicles, the Dio Field Chronicles. But yeah, the other one is Ni no Kuni 2 because I already listed that as part of the research. Right. Anyway, Bonds of Adamantite. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I've mistakes to make. Oh no. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Sharlayan Hamlet anon. Yeah, this tiny Lala is about to explode. So I guess we're back to the Hamlet. Okay. There's a remake kind of thing coming out. Yes, there is. Persona 3 Reloaded. A reload. Which Tanuki actually will be playing. Ooh, I can't play. Oh, because it's not on Switch. Yeah, but P3P is on the Switch though. Wait, when will it be released in the first place? Yep, bought it. It just finished. Nice. Yeah, cause for the research, I decided to go more with Persona 5, but definitely 3 and 4 are very important in understanding 5. I mean, the way I make discussions for that one. Wait, no, the other game that I also wanted to put into the research, and I will pretty much stream, Acer knows this, it's RGG8, Ryoga Gotoku, which is like, you know, how to bring RPG, like turn-based RPG elements into a role-playing game, but also Yakuza. Oh man, that means that I guess if I play RGG8, I will actually have to put a warning on the stream because it's gonna be R18. There'll be, you know, mentions and themes and graphics that are R18. You mean lad? Like a dragon. Yes, Ryuga. Yep. Okay, I'll await my companions here. Anyway, for tonight's tea, we have peppermint tea. So, hope you guys have your own peppermint there, or any tea. Oh, this music.
All set, I take it?
Hey! Where have you guys been?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end.
Yo, I really
For their
believe that the
part,
graphics have
Livingway
been
and her
upped
peers
already.
have graciously
Like,
offered
slowly.
to stay and keep the people company.
Because
lest
looking
any
at Urianger,
lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl.
hey Kryle.
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
It's here. Okay, let's do it. Oh, meanwhile? No. Hey, Dad.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Ah, yes, P5 Tactica. That's true.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Emmanuel! Oh yeah, Emmanuel and Sicard. Sicard are here. Yo, even the airship from Kugane.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Adamantite? Hey! It's our sky pirate friend.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Oh, Emmanuel.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the entrance.
To the entrance.
It was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Oh, just kiss and make up already.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hey, Hancock.
Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
It's amazing everyone was able to coordinate to arrive at the same time.
I have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That is all wonderful to hear, But what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
I thought he was gonna say free.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Oh?
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Oh my gosh, Tataru, MVP.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Generous patron?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very
Yo,
founding of
it's
the Scions.
Mom.
We even had coffers to fill.
It's Mom.
Mother!
He's like,
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
MVP, Mom.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Lol.
Waste not.
A headache's coming.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville!
Erenville? You were involved too?
Of course, he's a gleaner.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Sharlayan. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey, yo, Nero is here with us.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements.
Oh yeah.
Pillagers, treasure hunters,
The
not least among them.
goblins.
I know. How the gobbyflop thought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
The gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Garlemald remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Oh.
Hydaelyn's answer was silence, as ever.
Oh, as does
Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Nidana. I see one of the alchemists behind her.
Fuck me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
What we could blow up. Lol.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scions' end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Dragons like you too. Yep. Come on, Dad. You have to agree.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Aww.
I will bear it with you.
Oh, Fortuno.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Sharlayan's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger, and so much wiser, than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scions' influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Oh yeah, I'm a bad egg. Don't worry.
I see now that Said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
But I am a silent protagonist. Oh no, not this music. This is Ultima Weapon. Jay, we're having PTSD flashbacks. Lend us your strength, our moment of triumph goes at hand. And lend us your strength. Such devastation.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Back to business. Dad, can we have the car keys? We all did our chores, cleaned our rooms. Lol. Lol. Well, we're here. We've finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Meanwhile, my fat cat is just rolling. Okay, Tataru, good job. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Hydaelyn as you can. For all we know, this is one and only opportunity we'll get. It's so funny because there's that summoner running around with their eggy. Wait. Can I make my carbuncle into an eggy? Is that why the eggy is outside? Huh? Maybe. So I was like, wait, it's running around, and then I realized, wait, we're not in battle. Why is your eggy outside? Hello, Fortuna. I'm here. Tell me. Arrow. I have already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Hydaelyn. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Why can't we share the lift? Dad. Lol. He's not my dad. My adoptive father is Edmund. He's just going to be an uncle. Lol. You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Dungeon time? Technically, your Kabi color is influenced by the element too. Yeah. Only the fairies can be Karbi. Karbi can't be fairies. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret. Thomasin? It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Ooh, ooh, we're here. Wait, choto matin eh. Let me actually open. Yeah. Wait. No, I already have the Diodocus. Diodocus. The Diodocus. Okay, this one. Is there anything else? I think it's okay. For the sake of annoying him, let's have Portia now share the custody. Lol. I mean, there's also Estinian. He needs to adopt Estinian. Let him adopt all the Elizans, I guess. Yeah, it's Ragnarok. It's a white Ragnarok. Oh, but it doesn't look anything like the Ragnarok of 8. I bid you welcome to Tomazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long... Oh my gosh, I forgot it's on photo. I did not read. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft. The better to reduce fuel consumption, miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, have been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they're finished. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. We're ready. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Hey, there's a hunt boat sailing in Labyrinthos. A Zalera hunt boat. Come get your tomes. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Okay. Are you prepared? Yes. Wait, what? Oh, that's what it looks like. It's a very steampunk-ish thing. Okay. Her children, one and all. Hey, this is the dungeon. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Sana all can wear hats. Aww. But Estinian already has dad, but yes, Amelians will adopt Estinian for sure. Yeah, definitely. Oh no! Are you telling me that Matikas cannot wear that hat? Sad. Wait, can Maticas wear the chocobo head? Not sure, to be honest. Because I would think that it would allow them to wear the chocobo head because it's an entire head. Hello. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Tomazane. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Also, this is the same concept with Alexander. Although it's in the past, when you go back to the past, they were also going down. At least the particular facility of part of Alexander keeps going down, because the concept is the ethereal sea, where time travel-ish can happen, is towards the core. Anyway, our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Aitiascope, and you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we had ever dared, beyond the Aitiascope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aitiascope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swelling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. So Kryl will stay. No, I think it's Graha. Oh, Kryl. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving to ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. That's true. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. Wait, chatone. Alright. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believed. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them. cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Jay! Wait, can I just see what the NPC looks like? Oh, they're 18. What? 89. 89 is the minimum. Also, this is a level 89 dungeon. Hehehe. In case I would have to go with an NPC, I would go with Graha, Urianger, and Yestola. If I'm a DPS. If I'm not a DPS, I would probably bring in Estinian as the other DPS. Oh, are you here? Oh, wait, no. No, what the heck? Matikas. Hey. Okay. I'll be dancer. Oh, I'm not tanking this. I'll probably bring samurai? Big question. Am I ready to samurai this? I fixed my hotbars. I can tank this but lazy. Hahaha. Okay, dancer unga bunga. Okay, so I guess wait, let me just check. Well, obviously my highest is dragoon. Because the thing is, I think we shouldn't have 2 range in this. So I think we should stick with dancer, with samurai. Let's go. I can reaper if you're gonna be range. Nah. Cause my what do you call this? My machinist is like really low. My reaper is even higher, eye level wise. At the very least, ooh, like ooh. Is there anything here? Nope. Yeah, at the very least, my samurai is ish high enough ish. Although, actually, wait, let me check. If it's NPC, what's the eye level that they want? Average item. Oh, actually, it's 520. Meh. It's okay. Right. Aitiascope. Let's go. Hey, average waiting time 8 minutes. I guess in the meantime we can talk. Hey, Estinian. Small talk. I've seen more than enough death in my time, friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for, all that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. Way I see it, there's no point living for the past, it's the present that needs protecting. Aw, he's grown. He's matured. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteon's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. Oh, I just realized it's already the reset. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts, their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Daniel still wonders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. If some part of them remains the ethereal sea, do you think... Forgive me, that's not why we're here, and no matter what happens, she'll always be with us, with Rin most of all. She'd tell us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. Aww, Tancred. Tancred. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous. 'Tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would, if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find our truth, but what if? No, I would rather not think on it. Let us move on. Wait. Actually, let me check. Okay. Okay. Cheng-cheng. Cheng-cheng. Fuko. Tatsubami. Okay, so... Tan-tan. This is AoE. This is straight line. Okay. Shoha 1, Shoha 2. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I can't use this one yet. This converts into Kenki. Wait, this is Kenki. Wait. No. I always confuse them. Hagakure converts the Setsugetsu Ka into Kenki. Each sen is 10. Okay. This one increases Kenki gauge by 50. Gradually increases Kenki gauge. Okay. Oh, maybe I should... Wait. I should... Yeah. Okay, yeah. Actually, wait. Yeah, okay. Be sure to keep an eye on Easter eggs in this dungeon. Yep, definitely. Now we just need to wait. Oh my gosh. Do I risk it? Can I still go to the toilet? Is this going to be long? I have a feeling it's gonna be long. What say you, Jay? Do you think it's gonna be long? Man, I blame drinking tea. Portia, any last words? Once you're below, you should proceed through the Aitiascope, the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you're ready, I bid you step forth. I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of ether, I'm not sure how long the connection would hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. ちょっと待ってね. I'll be right back. ちょっと待って. A quick toilet break. Okay, I'm back. Lol. Okay, while we're waiting, I guess I can adjust this. Okay. I wonder what's important. Oh! Singularity. Unreal. Housekeeper to service for her. What? Melisens. Eh? 3 mil per hour? Whoa. I've heard of that. HP karaoke. Karaoke? Come sing with us. Deep dungeon? Oh, it's a locked duty. If we take too long, we should just YOLO and be tank and healer. Nani? Is my tank right? Wait, let me check my tank. It's this because it's this. Wait. Oh, I guess I could. I don't have tank accessories. Wait, you know what? Since we're already queued there, let me go to Old Sharlayan. Let me check the market board. Actually, rather than the market board, shouldn't the junk monger have something like that? No, Probably just the market board's better. Hey! Mysterious Maiden and Lockbox. Was it this one? Oh yeah. How much is it? Ooh! No. Oh, I have that. I have something close enough, I guess. Okay. Maybe we should go to the junk monger instead. Yes, thank you for joining us, Crystal. Where's your glucose guardian? My what? My glucose guardian. Have a safe day. Where's the nearest junk monger? In the hamlet, right? There we go. Hello. Accessories. No, it's so small. This is why I didn't want to buy here, because they're not really, even though they're level 88, they're not really better. No. Oh, hydrate. Oh, thank you so much. I still have my tea. Thank you for the hydrate. Where's my glucose guardian? I don't know. Oh, you mean my sugar daddy? Brenda, I think, is still asleep. Oh, yeah. Brenda is still asleep. Probably. I think. Well, oh, actually, you know what? Let me message the Discord. Hello. Would anyone like to join the trial? Oh wait, it's not trial. It's a dungeon. Man, I can't believe. Actually, let me check my... Oh wait, let me check the FC. Hi! Let's just tank and heal. Okay! Ah. Yep, no one's awake. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh. Well, let's go. Let me know if you're already a healer. Ready? Okay. Oh my gosh. Good luck to us. I should have practiced more with my tank. Oh my gosh. Wait. Freaking tenacity.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
I guess? Oh.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Eh? Okay. Oh, I have a new skill. It's the upgraded version of Salted Earth. Because I never got to, because this is pretty much the first dungeon wherein I can use that upgraded version of Salted Earth. Wait, oh crap. Oh! What's here? Oh. Ilbird! There. Yeah. So there's a second part to Salted Earth now. Wait, what? Why are we not... Oh... Wait, why are we not dealing damage that much to Ilberd? Is he the boss? Oh, okay. Wait, so were we not supposed to attack it? Or we're just supposed to keep attacking it until that part of the mechanic appeared? Oh, this is the boss. Olivia! Are you guys here? Okay. Oh crap. I timed my... Sorry, I timed it wrong. Oh, what does it do? Oh, this one. Oh crap, I forgot. Oh crap. Oh. Oh crap, sorry! Looks like there's an AoE aside from that thing. Oh! You died! We'll survive, I'm sure. Worst case scenario, there's living dead. Right? Oh crap, I'm so sorry! Fudge. What's this? Oh, wait! I forgot I have more skills now! What the heck is that? Yo, I applied Living Dead just as... Wait, what?
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
I died. Wait, I'll come back. I'll come back. I don't want the...
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Like, I don't want the debuff. I'll just come back. What was that thing? I forgot that. Yeah, because it's already like I go here, right? What was that? Oh, this. Oh, Shadowbringer. Wait, I can use Shadowbringer here already? did not know that. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. You can actually be. Like, sorry, I forgot all about that. I didn't think that it was available. I really should do more level 90 possible content. Wait. Chatone? Let me learn first. Straight line. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Sorry. So it's a straight line. Okay. Straight line. Okay. Oh, Horschiffon! Horschiffon! Oh, fudge. Sorry. Okay. Oh, this is... Yo, we're fighting our first boss from ARR. What? What's that? Oh. Oh. Look at me. Honey? Oh. Oh crap, what the heck? Yo, 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 yo. Oh, need. Oh. Okay. Is it okay to stay here? We're not being AoE attacked, right? Okay. Just making sure. So I didn't know what those things were. Wait. Here. Oh, Minfilia. Man, I wish we could interact with them though. Wait, should I go to the next one? Maybe I should go to the next one, right? Wait. Yeah. Oops. Oh. The Aitiascope. Oh, it's from Daniel. Or is it Amon? It's Amon.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons! This is my favorite by far.
Oh, should I go here?
You will persist in
Oh.
this folly no longer.
Oh. I don't understand. Which one is the correct one? Like, which one is the correct one? Oh, it's a curtain call. What are we supposed to do? Am I supposed to... No? Oh, crap. Oh, back here? Oh, okay, okay. Haha.
What a boorish audience you are.
Oh, crap. Oh, fudge. Whew. We did it.
Lies. All lies. Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Okay. Wait. ちょっとね。うわー。ちょっと待って。Be right back. There's a flying insect in my room. I was surprised. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to deal with a flying creature. Wait, ito na. Jay's not here. Come on.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Oh.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Metion?
How would you know that name?
He does remember.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis.
Oh, so he remembered even before he became Fandania.
I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Aitiascope adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
That's someone.
Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Vandal. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I.
Huh? Who's this voice?
We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
Is it Hermes? It's Hermes.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Oh, it's Asahi. No.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Oh.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Lol.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
Crazy fanboy
Even
indeed.
should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Even in oblivion, he's still a fanboy. I'll do what must be done. Next time we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Is this where I think it's going to lead us to?
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Is this? It is a trial? Oh, I'm all for it. Jay, I cannot sleep when it's like this. But, you know, like, if you're sleepy or if you have work tomorrow, I understand. I'll just probably do the trial, though.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
It's Hydaelyn. Oh boy. Here we go. If we meet again. Venat.
I see. Without its journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers
of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Metion, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Metion hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
I know, she's gonna spar us again, isn't she?
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Aetheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Metion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Do you want to do it with NPCs?
If you should prove yourselves worthy.
Are you sleeping? Are you gonna sleep now, or are you gonna rest? Oh, it's this one.
Impossible is it to send
I thought it was
mortals to the end of the
Catisis.
universe? Should you fail, there will be no second
Wait,
chance.
wait.
As the will of the star, I ask of you this.
Ah, okay.
Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble?
I could do it with NPCs.
To vanquish despair itself.
You finished this, right? I guess we could do it with NPCs both.
The supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh?
Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye, no room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be
Oh, it's
forgetting
freaking
who
answers.
we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Yeah, I think, okay. I think I'll do it with NPCs. I think I have an idea of who I want to bring. The Mothercrystal! Oh, really? Oh. Should I take it with Dark Knight? Huh. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. What I'll... Do I have enough DPS though? Wait, what's the minimum eye level? $550. I'm not even 550. You know what? YOLO. Let's go with Dark Knight. I'm scared. Let's go. Stinian, let's go. Astro. Wait. Wait, what? I'm taking everyone? Is that what it is? You're fighting with all... Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. It's a freaking trial. Duh. Okay. Should I tank? I guess I'll just follow around Thancred, I guess. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Let's see. We have enough DPS, right? Because if I tank, Graha will be DPS. He's a melee DPS, right? Because if not, I'll go Samurai. Okay. Oh wait, I realized that Urianger is also like, he can switch between healer and like DPS. Fudge. What am I most comfortable with? No, you know what? Let's just go.
Of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Am I off tank? Guess not.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh crap.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Yo, is she doing the same thing from... Crap, she's doing the same thing, right?
Make ready.
Oh no, what's that?
We're near or far.
Oh, this is a double tank buster.
And now this. Light unyielding. You know. By blade.
I'm eating everything.
You know. We're near or far.
Oh, I need to go inside. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't. Okay, so when that happens, I have to go inside. I'm making it so hard for my healers. What's this? Oh, far? Ah, okay, that's the cross one. Okay, never mind. That's the cross.
Crystals of light. To me.
Oh, oh, where am I gonna go?
Here.
Oh, we need to destroy the freaking crystals of light.
The soul of creation's end. Feel the sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
Are we supposed to destroy them in order? Yeah,
Find
looks
your
like it.
way in the darkness.
Oh. Supposed to go here?
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. Away with you! This test is far from over.
Wait, am I supposed to LD? Oh, no. At least say LB.
You cannot stop us! Light unyielding! Refulgence eternal!
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh, this one you have to go to the center.
Where near or far.
Oh crap. Oh.
By
Oh.
blade. Succumb not to fear.
This will hurt.
Oh wow. Oh crap. Crap, 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 crap. Oh crap, 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 crap.
Where near or far.
Someone better heal Alpha, no?
Light unyielding.
Hello, East Indians. Lord tanking.
By blade.
Oh crap. Oh, freaking light blade. No! I freaking no! The timing! We got the timing wrong.
Where near or far.
Okay. Okay, I done sleep time. Alright. Night night, Jay. Hope you have a safe night's dream. Enjoy it. I also just finished just now. I think there was one part of the mechanic that I still need to learn, which is the light wave.
Man has the strength to
Defeat the primal? No! Okay.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
It's a Mothercrystal.
The Mothercrystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her Our journey is far from over.
We'll find our way, Venat.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
And we're back. Okay. Tis fortunate that Fortuner had kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We required Loporrit's aid more than ever. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. Lol. I will keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart as talisman and lodestone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrit at once, that it not go to waste. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Era, did you meet Hydaelyn? Pray tell, how is she? Oh no, Livingway. I am glad to see you all well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Oh, so much. Oh no, Livingway. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... Aww. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. With that, I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only 2 means to travel the great expanse, the Moon, and Sharlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no Exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite your unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. You gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Ooh. Speak with Ojika to... Oh, we're going to the Baldician Annex. And we're gonna give this... We're gonna give the experience to the machinist. Ooh! Hey, it's this person! Polaris Point. Vessel. Anabasius. Anabaseus. This is the person from earlier. The one who helped us. Ah, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. And we're sleeping. It's always when we're sleeping. Wait, do we actually get... No. We don't. I was about to say we're gonna have a peaceful sleep. No, we don't.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
It's Hydaelyn!
Well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Fast within your arms. Huh. Wait. 쳤던데? I wanna see. Yeah, I guess this is a good place to actually end tonight's stream. And so with that said, thank you very much for joining us tonight's adventure. Thank you so much, Jay, for partying up and staying with me. Yeah, I think doing the NPC was a good call on that trial. I just read the rest of Sheep's message. Apparently, if we did it with Duty Finder, there's a higher chance for wipe. Because at the very least, the NPCs know what they're doing and where to actually hide. And even still, there were a lot of NPCs that still died. So, yeah, good call on that one. And I hope you're having a good night's sleep right now. Also, thank you so much for dropping by, Luna, Crystal, and Tanuki, and Bruni. And, also, yeah, thank you so much for the raid earlier, Sonny Lux. And, I guess that's about it. We'll continue tomorrow. Our aim is to finish the main scenario, at least the main scenario quest within this week, and hopefully finish the entire expansion, including the latest one, by next week, so that we can start February with going back to play for research. So with that said, thank you so much for joining me, everyone, and I'll see you next time. As always, stay safe and take care. Finger hearts. Heart. 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 And a big heart. Right. Bye for now. Cheese.